Hi. I'm great.
Yes. It's 9 o'clock. It's my child's school week.
Yeah, I didn't get you in saying that, we had. It's probably,
I don't know about who.
yeah, he probably, yeah, he is.
Yes. I'll make sure they are.
Yeah. You know, read.
Yeah.
check my, Terrell to see agreement. Terrell term, yeah.
Turner,
Yeah.
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Uh,
About Hicks. Oh, no,
That's the
she's,
stuff.
yeah, she's not, she's out. Yes.
Yeah, all the staff. Remand.
I was. Should have been a witness. Yeah, I do. Can you check to see if that Martez who won for today? Should be with this on us. Martez, I mean, M-E-R-T-E-Z. Hopefully down there somewhere. Right. So he's work over the island. I'll be back down. If he's in custody. What about, well, can you look at the platform, like I said, this down? That's been created. RED. First AD. Turner should be real Turner. Cardo. Cardo. I mean, REO. Weeds with S. All right. Yes, okay. Got it. All right, thanks, man. Yeah. You said that pool should have been locked up?
Oh, no, I don't, no, don't say that.
Oh, okay. For a second, they said they don't have it. I said, yeah, okay.
In touch with the school.
Just can you, number you have on file? This is in my favorite.
Drinking the Kool-Aid this morning. Shout out to Nicole Vince. I think I'm pronouncing that last name right.
county, we haven't been out here yet. So, so what you do? Oh, yeah.
Hey.
Hey,
All right.
I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, so, on the west side line. Yeah, started back with like 20 years ago. They just declared my oldest total. So, 10 days. It's been past 10 days. It's not like 3 days.
Oh, wow.
So usually I would have it. Yeah. If I'm getting my it's, it's on the yeah, definitely.
Right.
Yeah, I said, yeah, sometimes you got tired. Yeah.
I am getting started.
Oh, yeah, so, yeah.
Yeah.
Hello there, Ms. Drain.
Good morning, Judge.
You heard from Ms. Woodson at all?
I have not. I have not, surprisingly. And Judge, I believe Mr. Pitts is going to be zooming in momentarily, and we would like to address an issue with the court.
He's not doing that on Turner, is he?
Yes,
Okay. You're not on Turner though, right?
I am not, but I am standing in at this time for Elena Rozek.
Okay.
So, yes.
Mr. Pitts,
Judge, good morning.
good morning. What's up?
Judge, I got a call from the prosecutor's office this morning, Ms. Drain, and she has informed me, she could probably say it more articulately, that the homicide counsel assigned to this case for the people is not able to be there today. They're going to be asking for an adjournment. Obviously, I'm going to object, but to the extent that this may be something we may be able to handle on Zoom if the court allows it, just to address this issue. But Ms. Drain can probably speak to it with a little bit more information, but I got a call about 10, 15 minutes ago that the prosecutor signed is sick in bed, and they're going to ask for an adjournment. So maybe we can articulate the issues by Zoom. If not, I'm happy to come right over there.
We can do it by Zoom.
Okay.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you, Judge. And yes, Ms. Rozek did contact, I believe that she actually did email the court this morning at some time. She did contact me as well to see if I could stand in. She is sick this morning, Your Honor. She's very sick and cannot make it into court. And, oh, I'm sorry.
We'll go on record with it, okay?
Thank you.
Ready to do that, Mr. Pitts, without your client?
Yes, Your Honor.
Calling case 2358365, people of the state of Michigan versus Terrell Lee Turner. Defendant is charged in count 1 homicide, murder, first degree premeditated. Count 2 felony firearm. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249. I'm standing in today for the attorney of record, Elena Rozek.
And may it please this honorable court, good morning. Byron Pitts, ready on behalf of defendant Terrell Turner. I respectfully ask that the court waive Mr. Turner's presence. We are ready to proceed.
Court will waive the defendant's presence. This matter is scheduled for preliminary examination at 10 o'clock. It's now 9:37. The parties have appeared. Now, what's going on?
Yes, Your Honor. I wanted to address an issue with the court at this time. As I stated, I'm standing in for the attorney of record, Elena Rozek. She was prepared to go forward with the hearing as of yesterday, Your Honor, and she had witnesses that were going to appear. However, she is sick this morning. She's very sick and can't leave her house, certainly cannot appear even by Zoom to try to even conduct this exam. So for that reason, Your Honor, I am asking for an adjournment, and she sends her sincere apologies for this as well.
With the court's permission, obviously the position of counsel, position for counsel for Mr. Turner is object to the adjournment. This is the day and time set for the exam. Certainly, while I am sympathetic to the position of Sister Counsel Rozek, there is an entire office who could possibly stand in for her and go forward with this exam.
not for a first degree murder on the day of.
But-
although I've done that before, myself personally, I wouldn't advise anyone doing that.
But just not everyone has. Well, you can pull off what other people can't, Judge. But bearing that in mind, we for the record, we object to the adjournment and ask that the case be dismissed.
That request will be denied. The court finds good cause for the adjournment. Indeed, if it was you that was sick, I wouldn't try to make you go forward or have someone from your office stand in, nor will I do that to the prosecutor's office. The court finds good cause for the adjournment. Do you have Ms. Rosette's calendar adjourned?
Yes, Your Honor, she indicated to me that she can make any time work between September 12th and September 20th, if that any time during that period is good with the court and defense counsel.
Sure.
How about September 14th at 10 o'clock?
That works for defense counsel, Your Honor.
How about it, Ms. Graham?
Okay, yes, September 14th at 10 o'clock?
Yes.
Okay, yes, that will work. Thank you.
All right. Why don't we continue?
Thank you so much.
Thank you. I see Mr. Sinclair.
No, Judge.
Yep.
The prosecutor show up for Zeno Red?
No one's here. The hall is empty.
Judge, I'm going to be heading over to 36 now for the Amelia Hicks exam. I just wanted to let you know in case defense counsel shows up on the Courtney PCC. I'll be at 36 shortly.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
This one? Oh. Okay.
You know, turn. Because it's downstairs. Turn, I mean, they work on it. You know, I mean, just adjourn.
Oh, yeah, I'll see.
Yeah. Prayer, names, too. It is. Create, turn it. Oh, Hicks.
Are we ready?
We're ready. Good morning, Your Honor. The prosecutor's office ordered a transportation from Mr. Serenity and I need to make my.
Okay.
Yeah. Right now. Yeah. Same.
Yeah.
Mr. Barry, can you contact Mr. Kehoe, please? He's supposed to have been here today for an exam at 9 o'clock. Finds it strange that him and Mr. Sinclair are here. Mr. Sinclair said he thought it was scheduled for him, but
Yeah, Mr. Bean, is, he got it at 1:30 also. And he wanted to, he wanted to.
yes, I'm going to. I had it scheduled for 9 o'clock. I wrote it in the file myself. That's how it was on the document. And we use this for another exam at 2 o'clock. Probably subpoena his witnesses to 132, right?
Yes, he did.
I'll change it to.
Thank you.
Contact Mr. Sinclair.
Thank you.
Contact Mr. Kehoe. So I don't have anything scheduled for 1:32.
Anybody have a problem with the attorney Wilson?
Let's put in for comment.
One that I have involved, that's not good.
This is what's being said.
Yes.
Uh,
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
people as your witnesses.
Yes, Your Honor.
Ready? You see, you can grab the Justin Courtney. Okay. Ready? Million hits.
Looking for it, Your Honor.
Okay. Calling case 2358581, people of the state of Michigan versus Amelia Tanisha Hicks. In this charge in count 1, aggravated assault, count 2, weapons, firearms, range in public. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Gabrielle Ford requesting permission of practice under Court Rule 8.210 under the supervision of APA Shelley Grant.
Permission granted.
Take the word of Your Honor, Vanessa Hamilton, PA 2107, on behalf of Ms. Hicks, who stands to my left, who's there in the record. Amelia Hicks.
All right. There's been time set for preliminary examination. I'm ready to proceed.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, before we do so, let me call this case real quick. Ms. Woodson, are you there?
Yes, Your Honor.
Calling case 2358688, the state of Michigan versus Justice Court. Defendant is charged in count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2 domestic violence, second offense notice. Domestic violence and or knowingly assaulting a pregnant woman, second offense notice. Defendant has an additional offender, third offense notice. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Grant for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Danielle Woodson on behalf of Mr. Courtney, P 68870.
All right, what's your pleasure, counsel?
Your Honor, I do have discovery in this matter, and I would request an in-person exam.
The court will continue to plead of not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination. How September 13th at never mind, September 15th at 10 o'clock.
September 15th is fine, Your Honor.
September 15th at 10 o'clock, bond will be continued.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Here we are back on the record on people versus Billy Hicks. How many witnesses for the people?
One witness for the people, Your Honor. Before we call our first witness, I would like to put the register of action for the PPO on the record. The PPO was filed on June 14, 2022, and proof of service was filed August 6, 2022. My apologies, August 7th.
So stipulate for exam purposes. Not really exam purposes.
Your Honor, next to object.
I'm sorry?
I might be, I'm actually object to this, might not be stipulated.
You have a stipulation?
Yes.
I'm sorry, I can't. Ms. Hamilton, did you have a response to the
Yes, Your Honor, we would stipulate with the notation that, the PPO was not, entered into leave as is reflected in the ROA and case report. Prosecution has agreed to stipulate to those facts.
Yes, Your Honor.
Then it was, sir.
According to the ROA.
Sandy, quick question. That exam I just said, I said that on September 15th.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, court receives that stipulation. You ready to call your witness now?
Yes, Your Honor, the people call Angela Swaggerty.
Good morning, sir. Please step forward, give your name and the spelling of your name to the young lady seated over there. Please raise your right hand, sir. Oh, you can't raise your right hand. That's it. Okay, very good. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you, sir. Please have a seat in the witness box right next to me. Keep your voice up nice and loud and speak into that microphone so we can see your back. I'm going to assist you with, I want you to hold it in your lap so you can speak directly into it. Very good. Ready, when you're ready.
Good morning, please state your name for the record.
That would be Angela. Last name is Swaggerty.
And Mr. Swaggerty, why are we here today?
For the case. Because it's in
When you say Ms. Hicks, are you referring to Amelia Hicks?
yes. Yes.
How do you know Amelia Hicks?
She was my ex-girlfriend.
How long was she your girlfriend for?
Almost a year. Almost.
Would you recognize her if you seen her today?
Yes.
Do you see her sitting in the courtroom?
Yes, I do.
Can you point to her and tell the court, item of clothing she's wearing?
She was wearing a black.
Can you point to her? May the record reflect identification of the defendant.
So, no,
When did you and Mrs. Hicks break off your dating relationship?
That would be April. April.
April of what year?
2022.
Did you and Ms. Hicks have an altercation after this breakup in April?
Yes.
What was that altercation?
Yeah, so my truck, as well as all my documents. This was in May 28th. That's it.
You said this was in May of 2022,
Yes.
and you said that Ms. Hicks stole your vehicle.
Check your relevance.
It goes to the pattern of stalking and harassment. When you say that she stole your documents, what documents were in your vehicle?
That was my briefcase, which had titles to all four of my vehicles, my social security card, my birth certificate, also my wallet, my information.
Did you file a police report after this incident?
Yes, I did.
Was this your last run-in with the defendant?
No, ma'am.
What was the next time that you had a run-in with Mrs. Hicks?
June 8th, I believe it was. I approached her on Warren and Mac, and to see if I was able to receive my vehicle and my documents back, and I ended up. That would be 3 different times in the back.
And you said this was on Warren and Mac, is that in the city of Detroit?
Yes, ma'am.
And that's in the county of Wayne?
Yes,
After this incident, did you file a police report?
yes,
After this incident, did you try and get a PPO?
yes,
Did you serve Ms. Hicks with her PPO?
yes.
How did you serve her?
Through open arms, and I believe the lady's name was Alicia something.
Did you file, I apologize, did you file a proof of service?
Yes.
Did Ms. Hicks abide by the PPO? When did Ms. Hicks first violate the PPO?
I was at the Chalmers Park. And I was the meeting was September, I believe,
September, what year?
last year.
So September of 2022, you see Ms. Hicks, what happened?
I was over at a birthday party in a bar. Yeah. Or this house and
Make sure you're
Alright.
speaking
or your spouse had arrived around that time, and we had a little picnic over there, and that's around the time when she had a weapon and told me, after your PPO, you haven't done nothing, they didn't want to do nothing now, and continue to have a little meeting over there.
Okay, I just wanna go back and clarify for the record. So in September of 2022, you were at a birthday party,
Yes,
and Ms. Hicks and her partner at the time were also at the same party.
yes.
Ms. Hicks and her partner were having a picnic.
They came after I was there. When they seen I was there on that side, they continued to stay there, or their club.
And at some point, did Ms. Hicks say something to you?
Yes.
What did she say to you?
After the PPO, they just started showing their weapon, and I won't do nothing then, it's not doing nothing now.
You said that Ms. Hicks lifted her shirt and showed you a weapon.
Yes.
What was that weapon?
Objection, we,
Black.
1 second.
I just repeated that to show me what.
I'm sorry, I can't hear.
You have to speak up.
I'll retract my objection.
I didn't even get it.
Hurry, Jim.
I object to leaving, and I will, withdraw that. Objection.
Mr. Swaggerty, what weapon did Ms. Hicks show you?
It was a all black, it was a weapon, it was so long ago, it was 2 different cases.
What kind of weapon was it?
I believe it was
Was it a knife?
yes, I think it was. I do believe. I only seen half of it because it was tucked in her pants at the time.
You say you thought it was a knife?
No, it was a knife.
A nine?
Yeah.
Oh, you say 9, you mean 9mm?
Yeah.
Gun?
Yeah.
That's what we're trying to get to. What kind of weapon was it? It was a gun?
I only seen half of it, yes, it was a gun. I only seen half of it because it was tucked in her waist.
Oh,
How did you feel when Ms. Hicks showed you this gun?
Intimidated and harassed. And threatened.
And at this time, you had your PPO.
Yes,
Did you file a motion for contempt?
yes,
Did the court take any action on that motion?
no,
Was this the last time you seen Ms. Hicks?
no.
When was the next time you seen Ms. Hicks?
And the other time was in the club, and that was, at nighttime. I can't remember what month it was, but it was shortly after that.
What happened when you seen Ms. Hicks at the club?
I came in the club, I also, dressed all the individuals over there. When I was walking out the club, that's when, her spouse, roadmaster, John Hollins, approached me. And then she approached me, and they both became threatening and harassing as well.
Can you tell the court what Ms. Hicks said to you?
She was warned about the truck. She was warned about how, I can't really recall her exact words.
If I can have one moment, Your Honor. My apologies to the court. Mr. Schwartzy, when you see Ms. Hicks at the club, did you call the police?
Yes, I did.
Did the police come?
No,
Did you go to the police station?
the next day, I believe.
And you made a police report for this
Yes.
incident? Was that the last time you seen Ms. Hicks?
No,
When was the next time you seen Ms. Hicks?
the other time was at the water park, the Chalmers Park.
And what month was that approximately?
That was last This is July.
July of what year?
This year.
And when you say Ms. Chalmers in July 2023, what was said?
She was talking to her friends, other club members, as well as her spouse. About how I wasn't gonna make the board anyways. They were making, I couldn't hear too much of too many words because they were on the other side of the park has two sides. You park on one side and the other side. Me on this side, got so I heard so much of it. Plus, they all looked towards us and were screaming and saying things like that towards us.
Just to clarify for the record, at some point in July 2023, you were at Chalmers Water Park.
Yes,
You were at the far left end of the park, approximately.
yes,
And at some point, Ms. Hicks and some of her friends entered the park on the opposite end.
yes.
And at this point, how did you hear?
Threatened, harassed, and no justice. Because now this would be the fourth or the fifth time that nothing has happened at either time.
When you say nothing has happened, what does that mean?
She hasn't went to jail. She hasn't been contacted. She hasn't been, nothing really happened. She went to jail briefly. Then he was out and continued to harass me and things like that. I saw her spouse continue to drive past, make threats through other individuals and direct threats. That's still a violation. That's still a violation of third party. So it's just making me feel like if there's no justice and they're basically above the law.
And this incident that happened in July of 2023, was that the last time you seen Ms. Hicks?
Yes, at that time, yes. That's the last time.
Was that the last time you were threatened by any of Mrs. Hicks' friends?
No,
When is the next time you received the threat?
the other time was the 25th of this month. This month I was on my porch, getting a weather beer, out of my surgery. And I was Mr. Hollins over here where I passed in, and I'm in this car and stopped in front of my house and made threats.
You said that this happened in this month. When you say this month, are you referring to September 2023?
No, last month,
So August 25th, 2023.
yes.
And you said Mr. Holland.
Objection, Your Honor, relevant. This whole entire line of questioning, we're here for an incident and that occurred in 2022. Police were entirety for incidents that occurred in 2022. There are also additional cases, but this is not a probation violation, a bond violation, or a PPO violation hearing.
So the charge is aggravated stalking. So aggravated stalking and show having one contact. I think that's what she's attempting to do.
I feel that that's been
Are you
established.
satisfied with ready for binding?
Not for a bind over, no, Your Honor. It have to meet all of the elements, but in terms of this particular line
You're
of question,
satisfied, I don't get it. She's trying to establish a pattern.
there are additional cases, Your Honor, that's been
All of
established.
that would be relevant. Would it not?
For a 2022 case, no.
Oh, we would, yes.
You said that Mr. Hollins drove by your house that day. Can you tell the court who was Mr. Hollins?
Mr. Hollins is her boyfriend.
Okay, so why am I hearing about Mr. Hollins instead of?
Your Honor, this goes to the course of conduct of stalking. The witness is claiming that Mr. Hollins made a threat to him approximately 3 weeks ago on behalf
That's
of.
Mr. Hollins. This is
On-
Mr. Hollins.
The threat was made on behalf of Ms. Hicks, according to the witness. And it was also made in the defendant's car.
Threat was made on behalf of Ms. Hicks.
According to the witness, Your Honor.
Who's being on behalf of?
I would need the witness to use his own language. Sorry. Sorry. I believe that the witness will testify that the statements made to him by Mr. Hollins were in regard to his appearance at this hearing.
That, how do you attribute that to this thing?
I attribute it to go to, well, at the time, Mrs. Hicks was incarcerated, and so she was getting her message to her partner.
Can you establish that?
Establish that she was incarcerated.
That she didn't know that she was contacting.
I cannot prove it conclusively, but. Okay, I'm over here. Mr. Swaggerty, every time you see Ms. Hicks, did you ever call the police?
Yes, I have.
Did you ever alert the PPO office?
Yes, I have.
Did anything happen?
No.
No questions, Joe.
Questions,
Yes. Mr. Swaggerty, you stated that you had a PPO in this matter, and that after Ms. Hicks contacted you on September 1st, you submitted a show cause for the violation of the PPO to the PPO office, correct?
I do believe so, yes.
Okay, and there was a show cause hearing that was held in that matter, correct?
I'm not quite sure. I'm not sure about that.
And was your show cause denied?
There's been 2 different PPOs at one time that I applied for. And I didn't know
Okay,
that.
I'm talking about September 1st.
I'm not sure what the outcome was.
Have you ever had a successful show cause at all? Has a show cause ever been granted?
I do believe so. That's the reason why there is a.
Was there one granted after September 1st?
I'm not sure.
Do you know, did you apply for, did you submit a show cause, motion for show cause after the later September encounter at the club?
Yes.
Okay, and was that denied?
I'm not sure.
And you said that there's been another PPO. Are you talking about when you applied for a PPO in August of this year?
I think so.
Okay, and that PPO was not granted, is that correct?
One was, yes.
This year?
I do believe so.
Okay, and when did you file that PPO? And when was it granted?
I'm not sure dates and times due to the fact that it's been an ongoing case.
Okay,
So
but that was
dates
this
and
year.
times, and
Do you currently have a PPO against Ms. Hicks?
yes, I should.
You should or you do?
If not, then I should put out no contact. And no contact is just like a PPO.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if you have a personal protection order that's currently against my client.
I should.
You should, okay. But you're not sure if you do or you don't.
I should. As I said.
You mentioned briefly, Ms. Hicks was arrested in the past month, wasn't she?
I wasn't aware of that until I came to court.
Okay, so
See for
you
myself.
were there when she got arrested a month ago?
No, I was not.
And you haven't been following Ms. Hicks around?
No, I have not.
Have you been driving past her house?
No, I have not.
Has Ms. Hicks ever called the police on you?
In the very beginning of the relationship,
At any time, any point in time?
that may have been so, yes.
Okay. And has she ever accused you of stalking?
No,
Are you stalking Ms. Hicks?
no, no need.
No further question.
Can you redirect? Sir, Ms. Hicks is married, to your knowledge?
Yes,
Did you have a relationship with a romantic relationship with Ms. Hicks?
yes, sir.
Was that during the time that she was married?
Towards the end, I found out, yes, that she was.
Oh, you didn't know she was married at first?
That was,
Who broke off the relationship?
me,
Did you break it off because she was married?
that and the fact that she has, lack of parenting skills, like to hang out, party a lot.
So you broke off the relationship. When did you break it off?
In April,
April of what year?
just before the flood was took, which was May, so I believe it was 22,
April of last year?
yes.
Right. And is it your belief that Ms. Hicks wants to continue the relationship?
Yes,
Her husband found out about the relationship with her?
yes,
I'm sure he didn't take too kindly to that, right?
well, I don't think so.
They
But
said that he's threatening you, right?
no, that is her new spouse, her spouse,
Okay.
but her other, her exact, let me clarify this. She married somebody that's in intention as of now. But this right here is her new boyfriend,
Oh, so she's still married, but she has a new boyfriend,
yes,
so you've been replaced.
yes, exactly,
But she's still contacting you and following you, harassing you?
it's actually both. Me and him used to be close friends, very close friends.
I'm sorry?
It's actually the two of them. Him and I used to be very close friends.
You and who used to be very close friends?
They should problems over here.
This is the guy in the back of the court?
Yes,
This is the new boyfriend?
yes,
You guys used to be very close,
yes,
okay? But now he's threatening you
yes,
along with the defendant?
yes.
Why?
He's threatening me because he don't want me to come to court and testify for his season.
Okay. Before we even get there, before we even get to you coming to court and testifying, I'm trying to get an understanding as to why they're harassing you. It looks like they both moved on. You're no longer in the picture. You don't want to be in the picture, right? You don't want her anymore, right?
Right.
So you're gone and they have each other. So why are they messing with you?
It's more like a club world. It was all in the club world at one point in time.
What's the club?
Club world is the car clubs.
Talking to my
The club world is car clubs.
car
The
club?
car club is a Cadillac car club, that truck car club, things like that. Most of the clubs, well, I was in the Cadillac club.
So explain
And
to me
so-
what this has to do with them harassing you.
We was all one as one. We all in the same area, travel around the same area. As soon as we separated, and now they want to make sure all my friends All my friends, the association.
But she don't love you anymore, right?
Exactly. That's what I wanna know. Why won't they leave me alone, both of them? Exactly. Thank you. Perfect question. I can't understand why. You can't answer that question why. All I'm saying is, I've moved on. Can y'all move on?
Okay, so these places that you've gone to, you said one of them was at a club, right?
Yes. So I go to
Club
club.
that you both belong to?
No. This is a club that everybody goes to.
Everybody goes there.
Yes.
So who arrived at the club first?
I was there first. There was a 3-day party. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Long as you, yeah, on Monday, you have a pass for 3 days. So when you come to 3 days, I'll have tents out there. We have tents.
Okay, sounds nice. That's all interesting.
It's real nice.
But you get there and then she shows up. Does she show up with her boyfriend?
Yes.
All right. And what happens when she shows up with her boyfriend?
That's when they started threatening me. He starts talking about, you stole my truck.
You stole her truck?
Yeah.
Did you have
I
a
stole
truck?
her truck. Yes, I did.
Was it her truck?
No, it wasn't. I purchased it. I
You
paid
purchased
for it.
it? Did you purchase it and give it to her?
No, I didn't.
Did she drive it?
Yes.
You let her drive it.
Yes.
Then when the relationship ended, you took the truck back?
No, she only drove it when she was with me. That was it.
So when the
We take
relationship
times.
ended, did you take the truck back? Is my question.
It was never hers in the first place.
You didn't allow her to drive the truck anymore once the relationship ended, right?
Yes.
For whatever reason, she felt like that was her truck. Is that right?
Because we were together, also what's mine was hers, we were together.
But you didn't allow her to drive the truck anymore because the relationship was over with.
Right.
For whatever reason,
to
she
it
felt
ending.
like it was her. Because
Yes.
Did she mostly drive it? Was that her only
No.
transportation?
No, that was mine. And then I
Listen
ended
to my
up drinking
question.
too
Was that
much.
her only transportation? At that time?
No,
She had another vehicle?
yes, her sister,
Her sister?
yes.
She didn't have another vehicle of her own?
This is not hers either. This is
I
not
didn't
hers.
ask you that, sir. Listen to my question. Did she have another vehicle of her own?
No, sir.
Okay. All right, so they arrive at the club and they start harassing you. She says that you took her truck. All right. When they come in, did you leave?
Yes,
And you left and you called the police?
yes.
Why did you call the police?
That's number one, we had already had a restraining order.
Okay, let me get to that then. Why did you have a restraining order for what?
Because she has stabbed me up shortly before.
She stabbed you up?
She stabbed me in June. If that was the case.
Tell me about that. How did you get stabbed in June? What happened?
Because I see my truck riding down the street when I was walking my dogs. And when I flagged her down, she pulled over. The kids in the vehicle as well. When she,
Your Honor,
when I asked
object at
her,
this point, this is a preliminary exam for a case that has been initiated and already been heard in this court. I don't think that is something that we need to go back over.
I think it is. I'm trying to establish whether or not there's a pattern of behavior that constitutes stalking. Overruled. The objection is no further.
so yeah, I pulled over. And at that time, I had already reported the truck stolen already. I already had all the documents.
Touching the microphone.
Try to be still.
Okay.
As you talk, okay?
I had already made a report for the truck as well. I had already made a report for being,
So you reported the truck stolen?
yes, already,
This is the same truck that she claimed was her?
yes.
How did she take the truck?
Because I was in the shower and she took my keys, my wallet, and all my documents.
Okay,
And
wait a
left.
minute, hold on. Were you guys still together at the time?
She came over to bring the kids. Because the kids I was attached to, the kids are not mine. But at the same time, I love the kids. So therefore, it was a weekend, Memorial Day weekend. So when they came over, we were supposed to be going to a barbecue. So I allowed them to come over, so I can spend time with the kids. We had cut neighbors' grass.
So let me ask
and
you
different
this,
grass.
so when she takes the vehicle, her and the kids leave
Yes,
in your vehicle
yes,
without your permission?
yes,
You call the police,
yes,
you press charges
yes,
against her for receiving and concealing stolen property?
yes. But first, before I was able to press charges, I had to go to the original owner. And he took me back up to the police station. And they said, I didn't get the title
You
from,
keep pumping the mic, still, please.
I didn't get the original owner. And he also went with me to make sure he signed the title over. I haven't signed the title yet. So that was in the truck still. All my documents was all in one place. He
Oh, and that's
snapped
when you
everything.
approached, because you approached her at the club and asked for your documents in the truck, right? Is that right?
Yes, so I posted the street, and that's when she stabbed me and took off in the truck. Then
You pressed
later
charges
on,
for that too, right?
yes, I did.
Okay.
And then later on, that's when the club situation happened.
Then you seen her at the club afterwards.
Yes,
She
then I
made
seen her in the park.
more threats.
More threats then. Then I seen her a month or two later.
Now, did you find it unusual that she was at the club? You said this was a club that everybody went to.
Kind of, sort of, not really, due to the fact that who she's with and who she's with always parties a lot.
Okay.
So,
So it wasn't unusual. So it could have been just by happenstance that you were at the club at the same time. She wasn't following you to the club or anything like that, right?
I'm not sure. But when I arrived there, wasn't nobody there, none of them there. After I was there, and I started seeing 1, 2, 3, and then when I seen the 2 of them, I already knew the rest of the club was gonna be there. And then that's when I seen the last 2, them 2, and then that's when everything escalated.
So she confronts you at the club. Is that when she showed the gun to you?
Yes,
When it was in her
both
waistband?
times. One was,
And she said,
one
I
was
don't care
grown.
nothing about no personal protection.
Yes, one was grown, one was black. It was 2 separate
So
occasions.
was this the first occasion you seen her after you got the personal protection order? That was the second time you seen her. What was the first time after the personal protection order that you seen?
The park.
You saw her at the park. What happened at the park?
And that's when she pulled up with her friends after she seen
She pulled up where?
with to Chandler Park.
Where were you?
At Chandler Park, where all the police was
And she pulled up directly in front of you?
across from this little circle where everybody parked. And then the park goes all the way this way, not way that way. They pulled up in the circle too, on the other side of the circle, so it's less than 30 feet away from where you had the whole park. They looked at me, smiled, like they always do, start talking back and forth.
Talking to each other?
Yes,
Weren't talking to you?
no, and then looked at me, and then they both looked towards me and start talking to each other, looking at me. Then they
Nobody
walked
said anything
there.
to you, right?
Not at first. And after they got up their grill and the other members came, then that's when they proved it. Chapter BBO, look,
She
get
did
it
what?
up, lick her shirt.
This is another occasion that she
No,
showed.
sir, it was the same time.
Okay, because I thought the first time she showed you a club when you were in the club.
Yes, one was the club, one was the park.
That's
It
what
was
I asked.
two
This is
situations.
another time.
Yes,
So she showed you the gun at the park, but
yes. One was grown, one was black.
which one was this one at the park?
One said chrome.
That was Carl. All right, and That happened, would have anything to do
that one that was there, was going on, and I'm gonna, all the police, well, the cops come, and don't be alarmed, there's kids here. There's kids here, I don't want them to feel that, I'm causing problems or anything like that, but I'm trying to be safe for the kids.
So you called the police that day?
Yes,
All right.
and
Police didn't show up?
it didn't show up, but within 15 minutes, I packed up my stuff, because I already know they weren't gonna show up. So I packed up my stuff, got ready to leave, and then I left, went down, and they never came.
All right. You remember the date that was? But you said it was after the PPO. After you had the
Yes.
PPO.
And it was warm.
Then there was a club incident, and then something happened after the club.
The club was the park situation, again, the water park.
Okay, what happened at the water park?
I was outside the water park and ready to take the kids inside the water park. It was my lady's sister's kids.
Okay,
It's actually my nieces, her nieces.
all right, so what happened at the
Inside the
water park?
water park. I was letting the dogs run around before we go in.
I'm sorry,
I was also letting the dogs run around.
dogs?
Yeah, my dogs run in the field outside. There's a water park, there's the park outside.
Okay, what happened with you and the defendant?
Well, she pulled up, first it was her and her boyfriend. They were looking and making threats. You ain't gonna make it court. When I heard that part, I looked and I seen they was watching me. So I turned toward Lauren and they keep watching my dogs. My dogs was running around. They on a leash, throwing balls at them. So I'm watching them, making sure they don't mess with nobody else at the park. So I turned and watched them. Now I'm seeing them and more car rolling up. They all discussing the case. Talking about, well,
Did you recognize any of these other people in the cars?
one person,
Were they part of this club you've been referring to?
just him, yes.
Any questions based on my question?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Oh, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. You may step down. Any other witnesses on behalf of the people? Any witnesses on behalf of the defendant?
No, Your Honor.
People?
Your Honor, the people will move to bind over as charged into amended information to say that the stalking started somewhere around April 2022 as opposed to, right now it says August 30th, 2022. And what was the
Your Honor, we would object to bind over in this matter for a number of different reasons. But mainly because they have not reached the burden of proving all the elements of aggravated stalking. First and foremost, this is not, I believe especially because of the additional questioning by Your Honor, this does not seem to be unconsented contact. It sounds like there was a lot of encountering each other in public places, at parks, at clubs, that it would not have been abnormal for either parties to be at. Sounds like testimony of staring or talking, things of that nature. And just so I don't believe it's unconsensual. Sounds like they were just both in the same places at the same time, places probably where they met each other and interacted in a normal basis when they were together. Additionally, there's no testimony considered, as to emotional distress. It's arguable if a reasonable person would experience emotional distress from these occurrences, but certainly there was not testimony as to Mr. Swaggerty experiencing actual emotional distress. He did state he felt harassed. He did state that he felt, as if.
Doesn't that satisfy the element? It doesn't have to be emotional distress, frightened or harassed or intimidated.
Your Honor, that is for,
Aggravated assault.
yes, Your Honor, I guess that's valid. But we did not hear expanded testimony. Certainly, he was able to repeat something from the statute, but did he describe any kind of emotional stress that he actually felt? No, he mainly stated that he felt it was unjustified. Because she hasn't been in prison, she hasn't been in jail, she hasn't been arrested enough times. We can see what his intentions are and how he feels about the situation. He's not distressed, he's mad that she's not in jail. And lastly, you know, there is an ROA that we did stipulate to, but what you see in that RA is that there's no information stating that the personal protection order was ever entered into lien. That's in the ROA, and prosecutor stipulated that in the report, Officer Senate wasn't.
So I asked you, so what, it wasn't in the name?
And it just suggests that.
The police don't know to pick her up.
I'm just saying to suggest that not every single, and not everything was correctly done with this PPO, and so it's arguable if she had actual notice, which.
Except for the fact that she allegedly said, I don't care about that PPO.
Allegedly.
Right.
My client alleges that she did not know about the PPO.
I didn't hear from your client.
Exactly. Additionally, the ROA will show you that he did file a motion for show cause and that it was denied in September. He also was not granted a new PPO once this it expired in December of 2022.
You said it was denied. You didn't say that. You said
the ROA that we both stipulated to says it was denied.
I haven't seen the ROA.
It's part of the record, Your Honor.
Somebody didn't show it to you?
Would you like me to?
No, I'm just asking just. Okay.
Your Honor, just lastly, just for the record, since the court felt it was worth questioning about, Ms. Hicks' husband has been incarcerated since 2016, and he's incarcerated for 30 to 40 years, and that's something that's just like. So if it helps the court understand the nature of the relationships that were discussed in testimony, I'd like to provide that back. No further.
Briefly, Your Honor. The defense claims that the contact between the parties isn't unconsensual because it happened in public places and it just involves staring and touching, but the statute actually says that the contact is unconsensual if the defendant initiated the contact and continued the contact without the victim's consent, and the victim has already consented that the victim has testified that he did not want to have any contact with the defendant, that he just wanted her to leave him alone, like he left her alone. The defense also claims that the defendant didn't show any emotional distress, but in addition to testifying that he felt harassed, he also said that he felt intimidated, and he said specifically why he felt intimidated is because the PPO was served, he had called the police multiple times, and no one was doing anything to make him feel safe, even when Your Honor was asking him questions, he constantly said that he didn't feel safe. In addition to the PPO, there is, as defense knows, there is another case involving these parties, and there is supposed to be a no contact. So regardless of the lien, the defendant knew that she was not supposed to have any contact with the victim at least since September when the stabbing incident happened. So for those reasons, the people would ask that you don't.
Okay, the reason why the court asked so many questions is trying to get a feel for what's really going on here. So apparently the complaining witness and the defendant were in a relationship of some sort at some point in time, even though the defendant is married and her husband is in prison. The regardless of whoever it was that broke off the relationship, the complaining witness, what this sounds like is that there's a big tip over this vehicle that the complaining witness allowed the defendant to drive. And for whatever reason, felt this was her vehicle. The complaining witness said it was his vehicle, paid for it, they allowed her to drive it. Once the relationship is done, you no longer have access to the vehicle. Something happened between the defendant and the complaining witness that led to a case being filed against the defendant for the defendant allegedly stabbing the complaining witness. I don't know all the particulars as to how or what was done by the complaining witness in trying to get this vehicle that thought belonged to him back. But for whatever reason, allegedly the defendant stabbed him. And it sounds like they interact in a lot of the same circles, places that they go and so forth. But there was a personal protection order in place. The defendant is not to have any contact or even come within so many feet of the complaining witness. According to the complaining witness, she had not been abiding by that personal protection order, at least on 3 occasions. Based on the testimony I've heard, the defendant, if she just so happened to be in a place where the complaining witness was, still came into contact with him when she was not supposed to. I believe that the witness was being harassed. I believe that he did feel intimidated, which is why he kept reaching out to the police, he kept going to get a personal protection order, filing show cause motions and the like, trying to get her to stop doing what she's doing. That doesn't necessarily mean that I believe everything the complaining witness has said, that I don't think that he broke off the relationship. I think she probably broke the relationship off. And in spite of that, he said, well, you can't use my vehicle. I think she and new boyfriend, who happens to be a friend of his or acquaintance at some point in time, took exception to that. And after this case was filed, which is probably more egregious than the case that's before the court right now, a stabbing incident, that she did try to intimidate the complaining witness, talked about not coming to court and the like. All that being said, the court is satisfied that people having met the version of probable cause as related to the charges contained in the complaint. The court finds those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. The court finds probable cause to believe this defendant will be bound over to Wayne County Federal Court Criminal Division for proceedings. Her arraignment on the information date and time will be September 21st, 2023 at 9:00 a.m. We have a tether.
We do, Your Honor.
Are there any objections?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. Anybody here for 11:30 yet?
I get John. Kenneth in custody, so.
Nobody yet?
No, sir.
Have a good time. Mr. Strange, you would reach out to Mr. Hicks for me if you can. I don't know if you have his number or not. Thank you.
Prosecutor's down the hall, just to check in.
Oh, okay. You have great courtroom presence.
Thank you. I hope you have a great rest of your day.
Huh?
I said, I hope you have a great rest of your day.
Thank you as well.
I told her that is wrong for not being here for very long.
Yeah, she does. I like how she's not reading when she's questioning the witnesses and so forth. She does a very good job.
I know, you know.
Thanks, Judge.
So what year law school?
I'm finished with law, so I'm waiting on my bar results.
Oh, it's on the bar results. Okay.
Yeah,
What law school?
I went to the University of Pittsburgh.
Mr. Hicks, have you heard or talked to Mr. Sal?
I have talked to Mr. Sallin. He said he was in a hearing before Judge Cobb. I was supposed to be at 11. And I thought it was gonna be tight, but he's gonna make it, so I'm hearing a little later.
All right, we should be here shortly.
It's gonna be just a one witness.
Okay. Sounds like a plan.
I will get that to you in just 1 second. Finish unpacking. Got plans for the Lions game tonight, Judge?
Just watching it in the best seat in the house.
Oh, yeah?
My house.
Oh, the spot is playing at Kansas City, so I'm
Say Crowds.
I wish, we watched it in the convenience of my living room.
So what are you predicting gonna happen?
I mean, as a lifelong Lions fan, I have to take a loss, but I'm hoping for the best. What about you, Judge?
I think we have a shot
Especially with Kelsey out.
if the referees don't give us the business. Like they usually do.
Yeah.
We should have beat them last year.
Any given Thursday, right?
The thing that worries me are the high expectations.
Yeah, it's weird. It's a lot of. It's earned, but it's still kind of scary.
They look good on paper. See if they can I hope so. Be nice to finally get a home game at Ford Field. Home playoff. Are you going to the home opener, Judge? No, probably not. That should be, we'll let all the excitement wear off first. I hope so.
Game day.
Yes, ma'am. Can you tell?
Yeah. Jason, yeah. Wait, not really, we're trial together. I thought Jason. So I just gonna get the ball. So with. Not gonna make it easy with them. We previously came to, so the judge knows. That's- Okay, I know he's, we've, not going, he knows, I mean, we've done this. So he knows about it.
I love you.
Thank you, I appreciate it. She said what she. Yes. Although after
No, Mr. Salmon yet?
No, Mr. Salmon. Yeah, Mr. Kehoe here.
Mr. Kehoe,
Judge,
what's up?
when you have a moment, can I use some of your time?
Have that look.
You know, I mean, you know who I'm dealing with, so.
What's up?
So I have another detainer. I spoke to our favorite witness on this case this morning, and he asked me to ask you for an adjournment because he's sick. So I asked for some sort of documentation. He went on a late tirade that I can't repeat. But to the effect of, I don't want to do this process, I want to handle it, myself, the same issue. So I didn't write that in here, but if you want me to make a moral record, I can. Because I drafted this yesterday. But it's worth the. I know there was a schedule. Discrepancy here, but I just want to make sure. Appreciate it. Yes, please. They're all the originals. I don't know if they gave the file for it already today or not, because the miscellaneous.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. See you at 1:30. Seem to be having a lot of bad luck.
Thank you.
Here is Mr. Salmon.
Thank you, Your Honor, for your patience.
No problem.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, sir. Well, stand right next to your attorney right here.
Okay, calling case 2358386, people of the state of Michigan versus Ricardo Valdez Williams. Defendant is charged with count 1 homicide, murder, first degree premeditated. Count 2 felony firearm. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, and may it please this honorable court, aka Jonathan Hitz, appearing on behalf of the people, P 85288.
May it please this court, Alvin Salem, B23797 on behalf of Mr. Williams, who stands to my left. Mr. Williams, identify yourself, please, for the record.
Ricardo Valdez Williams Jr.
Today's daytime set for preliminary examination. Are people ready to proceed?
Yes, Judge.
Yes, sir.
How many witnesses?
Just one.
And do you have any preliminary matters you'd like to begin with before you call your witness?
I do, Judge. As a very initial matter, I just noticed that the information has the incorrect dates on it. I'll make an oral motion to amend the date from the 8/10/2023 listed date to the actual date of July 23rd, 2023.
That's what I have on the complaint for July 23rd, 2022.
That's in the packet that I printed off, for some reason it says 8/10, but I'm glad that it's correct. I didn't copy. In any event, I would also request an order of mutual sequestration with the exception for the officer in charge.
No objections, Your Honor.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, in the courtroom as well as on YouTube, if you are a witness or a potential witness, I'm ordering you to step in the hallway, and those out there in YouTube land, log off. Otherwise, if you continue to stay, you are a witness, you may be testifying in later date.
A few more preliminary matters, Judge. I would move for the admission of People's Exhibit 1, which is a copy of a report from the Office of the Lane County Medical Examiner. It's admissible under MCL 766.11B, subparagraph 1D.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
10 minutes?
Permission to publish a portion, Judge?
Yes, please.
This is a report of Dr. Jeffrey Hudson regarding the autopsy performed on Desmond Alante Nelson. It's ME case number 23-09135. The autopsy was performed on July 23rd, 2023. Summary and opinion indicates that it is Dr. Hudson's opinion that death was caused by a gunshot wound to the chest. Complete autopsy revealed a penetrating gunshot wound to the chest as follows: entrance, right upper chest, no exit. Deformed, jacketed bullet recovered from the left back soft tissue and retained. Dr. Hudson goes on to note that wound direction was front to back, right to left, and downward when the body is viewed in the standard anatomical position. Range of fire, distance/indeterminate, no muzzle imprint, soot or gunpowder stippling on the skin surrounding the entrance wound. He goes on to note the manner of death is classified as a homicide.
All right.
I also believe we have several stipulations. The first is that Desmond Alante Nelson is the identity of the individual shot and killed at the gas station located at 1545445 West McNichols Road, Detroit, Wayne County, Michigan, on July 23rd, 2023, just after 2 a.m.
Stipulated for exam purposes only.
Court received that stipulation.
I also believe we have stipulations to People's Exhibits 2, 3, and 4 as admissible video recovered from that gas station by Detective Carlisi of the Detroit Police Department. date and timestamps on those videos are
Also stipulated for exam purposes only.
Court receives that stipulation as well.
permission to publish People's Exhibit 2.
Yes.
And I'm playing People's Exhibit 2 from the 16-second. Okay, I've stopped People's Exhibit 2 at the 3-minute, 32-second mark. Permission to publish People's Exhibit 3. Okay. And I'm publishing People's Exhibit 3 from the 1-minute, 16-second. Yeah, stop People's Exhibit 3 at the 2-minute, 26-second mark, permission to publish People's Exhibit 4.
Okay.
And before I play this video, I believe there may be some family members of the victim that are watching on YouTube. I would just warn them that this may be difficult to watch. All right. Playing People's Exhibit 4 from the 6-minute, 27-second. And I've stopped People's Exhibit 4 at the 7-minute, 15-second. At this time, the people would call their first witness, Officer Hernandez, to the stand.
Raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you. Please have a seat in the witness box. Speak directly to that microphone to your left one. Make it game ready. Thank you, Judge.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Could you please say your name again for the record?
Brenda Hernandez.
And how are you employed?
I'm a police officer employed by the city of Detroit Police Department.
How long have you served with the City of Detroit Police Department?
4 years.
And have you ever worked with any other law enforcement agencies?
As a civilian, 3 years with Dearborn Heights Police Department.
Any other law enforcement experience?
No,
And are you assigned to any particular units within the Detroit Police Department?
I'm currently assigned to our homicide unit.
What are your job duties?
Day to day, I work with 8 other people, 1 civilian, 2 sergeant supervisors, and a combination of police officers and detectives. We work cases typically in the southwest area of the city of Detroit. And every so often I have a case assigned to me where my role is as an officer in charge.
What does it mean to be the officer in charge of the investigation?
When you're the officer in charge of investigation, it means that you work directly with the prosecutor assigned to the courts to bring the case to the courts. Prior to that, it's reviewing all evidence and anything provided and conducting an investigation in order to determine what happened in an incident and whether there's enough to bring it to court or not.
And are you assigned as the officer in charge of this matter?
That is correct.
And what has your investigation entailed here, just a brief overview?
My investigation shows that there was a death and that a person is responsible who shot the victim. This is based on video and also statements, corroborating evidence that shows that this happened.
You mentioned statements. Did anyone in the courtroom provide a statement?
Yes,
Who's that?
that would be the defendant.
And you see that individual in court?
Yes,
Could you identify something that he's wearing?
he's wearing a green top and then a blue face mask.
And where is he seated?
He is sitting next to the defense attorney.
I'd ask that the record reflect the identification of the defendant.
So noted.
Did that interview take place on August 10th, 2023?
Correct.
What happened?
Went down to the Detroit Detention Center and met Mr. Ricardo Valdez Williams. I provided him with a copy of constitutional rights, which I read aloud to him. And then after that, Ricardo Williams made a statement admitting to the fatal shooting of the victim in this case.
Was that statement recorded?
Yes,
Approximately, do you remember how long that interview lasted?
over an hour,
Was it over 2 hours?
I believe so. He was there for some time, but not too long.
Over 3?
I don't believe so.
Did he appear to be under the influence of any intoxicating substances at the time?
No,
To your knowledge, prior to his statement, was he deprived of food?
no,
Was he deprived of water?
no,
Was he deprived of bathroom breaks?
no.
And he was handcuffed during the interview?
Not during the interview.
Did you observe anyone make any promises to the defendant?
No,
Did you observe anyone threaten the defendant?
no,
Were any weapons pointed at the defendant during your interaction with him?
no,
Did he indicate his education level?
yes.
Do you remember what that was?
I believe he said he went through the 11th grade.
You mentioned reading him his rights. Did you use anything to assist yourself in doing that?
Yes, I had a home in front of me with this picture of the constitutional rights amendment that I read out loud.
And did you read those verbatim?
Yes,
Did he say he understood that or not?
yes.
That
Yes,
wasn't a good question on mine. What are you answering yes?
Ricardo Williams, after each statement, stated that he understood what was being read aloud to him.
And did he agree to waive those rights?
Yes,
At this time, I would open up to voir dire as the voluntariness judge. Mr. Sal?
Thank you, Your Honor. Officer Hernandez denies at any point I reviewed the video of the statement report, correct?
correct.
And it doesn't indicate at any time that any questioning or any tests were made of Mr. Williams with respect to whether he was still under the influence of any drugs at the time of the interview.
Is your question if we conducted tests?
Did you conduct any tests whatsoever?
No.
I have no further questions, Judge.
Did the defendant appear to logically follow and answer questions put to him?
Yes,
Do you have any objection to the court making the finding that this witness knowingly and voluntarily gave a statement?
Not for example.
All right, court makes the finding that the statement is knowingly and voluntarily given.
Prior to your testimony today, I showed you a video off my laptop that I had saved as People's Exhibit 5. Do you remember that?
correct.
And did you recognize that video?
Yes,
What was it?
it was myself along with Sergeant Mackey and the defendant Ricardo Williams.
And what were you doing in that?
In that video, I'm seated on one side of the table and Mr. Williams is on the other side of the table. And I'm discussing with him. The video I provided him a sheet of paper that has constitutional rights form written on top of it.
Is that the interview that you were just describing?
Yes,
And is that video a fair and accurate recording of your interview?
yes,
At this time, I would move to admit and publish People's Exhibit 5. Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
So, admit it. And I'm gonna publish it just on the screen. I'm sorry, one second. The 4-hour, 35-minute, and 28-second. Now, Officer Hernandez, can you see that video on the screen?
Yes.
Your previous statement about the handcuffs, is it possible that that's incorrect based on this video?
Yes.
So what's the correct answer to that?
My apologies. Sometimes we remove handcuffs, sometimes we don't. In this case, we did not. We wore his handcuffs throughout the interrogation.
Okay, I'm gonna publish it from that mark, the 4 hour, 35 minute, 28 second.
Who's this?
That's me.
That's you. So I'm going to show you a photo here. This is actually,
Yeah, I've stopped at the 4 hour, 35 minute, and 41 second mark. Someone was just passed across the table. Do you know what that was?
Yes.
What was
It was, I'm sorry. There's an image, it's a still shot image from the video recovered at 15445 West Nichols.
it? Permission to publish People's Exhibit 3?
Yes.
Okay. Publishing People's Exhibit 3 at the 2 minute, 5 second mark. That still shot you mentioned, is that related to this video or some other video?
It's related to this video.
And is this the approximate time frame which that screenshot was taken from?
Approximately, yes.
Permission to publish People's Exhibit 4 again, Judge?
Yes.
And I'm sorry, I misspoke. Permission to publish People's Exhibit 5.
Okay.
I'm going to publish it from the 4 hour, 40 minute, and 15 second.
Take your time. It's exhausting.
Like, after like, I told him, let's go back and help him. I was offering to go back and help him, because I know it wasn't right, but I ain't just mean to kill him. You know what I'm saying? I ain't mean to.
The next question I'm going to ask, it's a little tough. Just be honest. It's okay. Is this a gun you already had and you usually carry and it's yours?
I don't own no gun.
Can I ask you where it came from?
we already know the answer to the question because the video shows us where the gun comes out.
We just have to establish it because I don't think we really meant to do this.
That person gave you the gun? What do you know this person by? What name do you know this person by?
Blossom, something like that. But I don't even carry around guns. I don't even, you know what I'm saying?
I believe that 100% because when he's going after you, if you had a gun on you, in my opinion, you would have pulled it out then to get him off you.
You know what I'm saying?
What did she tell you about? Did someone tell you to take care of this way, or is it something that you thought that's your last resort?
It's okay. It's just us.
Yeah.
Can you tell us more about it?
Oh.
Listen, Blossom, she's already in trouble because she's not supposed to have a gun at all, and she knows that. She's okay with that. Okay?
Because we have her on video getting a gun out of the trunk of the car.
That's her own doing. That's not your doing. It's not your fault. She's not supposed to have it. I already turned over that part of the video. She is living the consequences of her own actions. But what I really want to understand was, is this something that you thought of on your own or not? And it doesn't change what happens to her. It's just for me to give you an opportunity to explain really what thoughts were going through when all this happened.
Yeah, she, you know what I'm saying? Like, she gave it to me, like, I don't know gun. I don't even know nobody that own a gun.
Did you ask her for the gun, or she just give it to you?
You seen that she went to the back of the trunk and got it? I didn't ask for nothing.
Mm-hmm.
So then tell me, so then you get in the car, and what conversation happens after you get in the car? She gets a gun out of the trunk of the car, you get into the car, you guys drive off, this is before the shooting. What's the conversation?
She said that she about to go, she getting tired of people grabbing on her people's door. Like, do y'all got the video when he was like grabbing on the door now?
He looked like he was going to go in that car.
You see what I'm saying? When I get in the back seat, you still chasing me.
He is.
You see what I'm saying? I don't know what he gonna do.
I really thought he was going to hop in.
Listen, the video is what it is. Mm-hmm. We don't alter the video at all. So everything you tell us, if everything you're saying is true, the video will back you, right? If you say things that aren't true, the video is going to show that, hey, this guy's not being truthful about
that. And so far,
that.
you've been truthful. But when all those doors close, and it's just you and her and the driver in that car.
She said she was about to go and she said she was about to shoot him.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. And then what happens?
You have to say something in order for that gun to end up in your hands.
Me just being weak-minded and I ain't really paying attention to the people who are around me.
So what did you tell her?
I ain't say nothing. She just like, go handle your business. But I was trying to like.
Did she say that?
Yeah, I've stopped the video at the 4-hour, 44-minute, and 40-second mark. I have no further questions for this witness.
Cross-examine.
During the course of the interview, Mr. Williams indicated that he really didn't mean to shoot. One thing Ron wanted to kill the deceased, isn't that correct?
Correct.
And he felt that they were out to kill him. Did he express that that was his fear?
During the interview?
Yes.
Correct.
I think we're right.
Can you reiterate?
No, Judge, thank you.
Thank you. You may step down.
Thank you, Your Honor.
No further witnesses for me.
Any witnesses for the defendant?
No, Your Honor.
Judge, at this time, I would move for bind over as charged on counts 1 and 2. I think this is a relatively straightforward case. I can't really foresee any issues. I imagine the argument is going to be that the defendant didn't intend for this to happen. But as the video shows, he walks up to this individual after there's some form of a dispute between them. There's not an active dispute going on between the victim and the defendant. The victim is currently engaged in a dispute with an unidentified third party. He walks directly up to him, pulls a gun, fires a shot directly into his chest, which results in the die. The court can obviously infer his intent from approaching the victim the way he does, pulling that gun and shooting him directly in the chest. The only other potential problem that I see Mr. Stalin arguing is with respect to premeditation and deliberation. If the court looks at the timestamps on this video between the initial dispute between the defendant and the victim, in which the defendant takes his shirt off, the victim's kind of following him around this gas station at various times. It looks like the defendant is going to square up and fight the victim. Eventually, he drives off, and you can see the individual that the defendant's identified as Blossom in that video get a gun out of the back of that truck and go to the front seat. They all get in that car and leave. They come back 10 minutes later, and that's when the defendant comes around from the back of the gas station, still with his shirt off, with a gun in his hand, approaches the victim and shoots him. That's plenty for this court to infer premeditation and deliberation to a probable cause standard, especially given the way that the defendant just immediately shoots him when he walks up to him. This wasn't a question about what he was going to do. He knew what he was going to do as he's rounding the corner of that gas station and walking up to the victim. So I would request a binding arrest.
Mr. Sally?
Thank you, Your Honor. As the court is well knows, and I'm sure you can tell my client the issue as to whether Mr. Williams was acting in self-defense, whether he had a reasonable basis to feel that he was in danger, whether he intended to inflict the injuries that would cause this matter on questions of that for the jury to decide.
Mr. Sally is correct in that self-defense is a question of fact for the trier of fact. However, I see no sign of self-defense here. We have the defendant who gets in the car and drives away. He is not in any imminent danger, death, or great bodily harm. Comes back to the location, gets out of the car, armed with a gun, and cowardly walks up to this man and shoots him as he stands off to the side of him. I don't think there's a clear definition of first degree murder premeditated if I've ever seen one. I just can't help but think that during the time that I did this kind of thing as a prosecuting attorney, I would love to have a great light video. It made my job a lot easier, and I might have even had some hairs still done. In any event, the court is satisfied that this was met the burden of probable cause as it relates to the charges contained in the complaint. The court finds those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. The court finds probable cause in this committed. The defendant will be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for proceedings. His arraignment on the information date and time will be September 14th, 2023 at 9 o'clock a.m. The defendant will be remanded to the custody of the Wayne County Sheriff. Are there any charges forthcoming on the young lady who retrieved the gun out of the trunk? Or would you rather not say?
I'd rather not discuss that, Judge.
Okay. Fair enough. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr.
Yeah. You want to use that some Are you making?
What are we in recess until 1:30?
Yes.
Have a good day, Your Honor.
Thank you, you as well. Go Lions.
Go Lions. Oh, no worries. IR. Try. It's easier with other ones. Gotta make the point. So I gotta make the point. I do. You're the one that makes me look good. So 100%. Let me take that into the back, George. I mean, you can keep it that. Keep it. I don't need it. Yeah. All right, have a good one. Go on. All right. See you later.
No, I'm good, thank you. Perfect.
Your Honor.
Oh, Michael, this is Judge Kenneth. Sandy, the only thing with that microphone, we were told that after that, there aren't any more, so by moving it around and stuff like that, we get it short, it doesn't work anymore, that's it. We're on our own. So that's why we've been somewhat reluctant.
Sure, I understand. So maybe if we can just make sure that it's trained. Right, then, you know, it's been pretty good, except the one that studied. Sure, that is very weird.
Yeah, turn it up. That's
It's too close and it's too loud.
yeah.
But you know, they just
Came in for the,
uh,
came in for the.
I know. No, we're gonna be okay. Thank you though. Appreciate it. Judge, is there anything that I can bring tomorrow to contribute to Beth's affair? And maybe if I bring some pops in or something?
If you want to, that's fine.
Cause I won't be. I mean, well, I don't wanna say it too loud because it might, they're always listening and it might end, but I enjoy working from home. And if there's a time when I don't have to come down here, I can take advantage of it. But, I am gonna wish her happy birthday and I would like to contribute. I'll bring some 2-liter pots tomorrow.
Okay.
Any particular kind you want?
I don't drink.
Okay.
I can't drink it. I'm gonna drink water.
And you know what, as a matter of fact, rather than the liter pots, I'll bring those little cans. Because, people waste it so much.
Okay.
Have the little cans and.
Okay. That'd be nice. Thank you.
Sure, no problem. You all have a good time. She deserves it. She's a sweetheart.
Yes, she is. Looks like our elevator is out. Did you notice that?
Judge, I was a direct victim of it this morning.
Me too.
I had to bring up, that's what I was saying, about 100 pounds of bags up the stairs,
Oh,
or down the stairs, I should say, from 5, plus a cup of coffee.
at least you was going down.
Exactly, yes, it could have been worse. Thank you, but I double checked. Paul makes sense. Don't think now.
Sure. They use it as much as we do.
That's true. I can't look at tomorrow.
Let's go up the common elevator outside.
You know, I thought about doing that, but I don't want to come in contact with the virus. I'm trying to limit my exposure, you know, to where I go.
Understood.
Yeah, so, careful.
Especially with the stuff kicking up again.
Uh-huh.
This one side was in here the other day, she had to.
Is that what was going on with her? Well, they said that you get shots, right? You get shots.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're supposed to be improving another one today.
I don't know if I will take it anymore.
Really? I know. I
feel too much.
The only thing, I feel the same way. The only thing that's kind of telling me to take it is because look at where we were when this first started. People were dying left and right, just dropping dead right in front of me. And so the only thing I can contribute to not having so many deaths is that shot. But you're right. How good is it?
So I've been exposed to it and not caught it. My wife had shots too. She's caught it twice. My son was in the same car with me. I didn't catch him. In fact, I went up to get him from Michigan State because he was really, really sick. Didn't know what was wrong with the time. Riding around the backseat, going around for at least 2 hours.
All of it.
All of it. Then I'm laying down, eyes closed. He walks up to me, kisses me on the cheek, talking about thank you for taking care of me. I said, if you don't get out my neighborhood, what the hell is wrong with you? Get away from me.
You said you could have texted me and told me that.
Next day, tested positive.
You did?
Well, not me.
Oh, he did. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Tested positive. I was like, you know what?
So you didn't know he had it when he kissed you?
No, but I knew something was wrong. I knew it was a possibility. If he had taken the test, we were waiting for the results. And then I went, and I tested it, and I was negative.
By God's grace.
Yes.
That's all we can say, by God's grace.
Every time I leave town, Tracy gets me. 2 times I left town, she called me.
Wow. So are you saying that you avoided it because you were out of town?
No,
She had it?
I was with her, but she wasn't feeling good.
Uh-huh.
When she took the test after I left.
Yeah, well.
So I'm doing something right. By the grace of God.
By the grace of God, you're a believer. That's what you're doing right. All right. Maintenance, somebody fix the elevator, is my. Oh, you know what? I'm looking at my sheet now. I did, yeah, I had it penciled in. Is it, Brenda Matthews? Okay, thank you, I'll. Thanks. You tried the back elevator? Hi, Brenda, this is Sandy Wilson. How are you? I'm doing well, thanks. Listen, I just called. All day.
Yeah, they know. Joy sent the email, they know. Thank you.
Sandy, okay. All right, then. Oh. Okay, all right, thank you so much. I just wanted to report it. Listen, I had the unfortunate experience of having to meet the floor to make it out to the first, second floor, about 100 pounds of bags. So I'm trying to limit my exposure to the main, court building, main hallway, so because, with the virus. So I'm dragging those bags all the way down those stairs, so that's how I wanted to make sure you knew. Well, I hope not. Water, Brenda, come on. Anyone? Oh, I think you'll be okay. I think you'll be all right. Okay, well, I just wanted to make sure that you know. Okay, you're welcome. I just looked at that against my shit.
Yeah, they, yeah, Joyce had notified them this morning. She sent out an email, Joyce.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, she sent out an email to everybody to let us know that that back elevator.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right, cool. All right. We call it. But she did say that they're supposed to be out today to fix it. She said they'll send an email and it's no. It's gonna start off the time. I'm getting my exercise though, bro. I feel it. Good thing. See how glad I'm behind again. I got some fat. Why are they not gonna go to office? Why are they not? Hold on one second. I can't hear without my glasses.
You can't hear without your glasses?
Okay, but you say
I'll talk about you when I get home. I'm gonna be like, I love her. She was like, hold on, I can't hear you without my glasses.
I don't know how to pass, honey. I'm just so.
I'm like, I don't know why they not gonna go.
You said what?
I said, I don't know why they not gonna go.
Oh.
The office is never be here.
Yeah. I know. Somebody. Judge just left. So I'm wondering if he's not on the back.
He probably went up to his chamber, because the attorney came in this morning about this case.
Oh, what did he say? That's what I'll wait from down there. Oh, you want to turn it? Okay, I got you.
The attorney, see, it's red and that pool is something that you could tell. So both of these start coming together. Pool is having food. He comes and he ain't coming because he wants street check.
Wait, oh,
So I don't know if it's gonna go or not.
Okay.
So again, I go left, you know, yeah, that's what we came in early to talk about.
I don't think it's so straight. Yes. He said, I'm not going to let the temp before he's like, I'm not this in the street.
I know.
And he gonna say, and he gonna tell somebody? He told me that. Right. I want to see this, I want to see it. Me too. I want to see what that really look like. Shut up. I know. Whatever. I mean, that was just out cold. You do have the opportunity to just go to the, you should have to. Yeah, you go. And they just gonna stand there and wait. I mean, don't you forgot that this is a life, this is somebody's child? Go straight to God, not help.
He going somewhere, it ain't happening.
Just like, really? Yeah. Really? I'm looking like, if you don't get in this car, leave him alone, you know? Did you see that, sorry, the officer in charge, the judge asked that there was a free charges against her. So they said, I'd rather not say so. She shook her head, yes. No, that was before he said, I'd rather not say so. Yeah.
Yeah, don't be sorry, now you should have tears before you pull that trigger, baby, pull the trigger.
All right. Really? What you thought was gonna happen? Anyone don't do something, you know, we got to wait. Right. I'm just like, I know, it's too much. What'd you say? That's her not. We just. And then I think these cases over right now. That's not. I said, that's not. I said, you just can't come in here and talk. I said, you got a motion. I said, I'm thinking maybe he might need a transcript to know what he really ruling on. Thank you. Right. It's a reason. He not just over here saying. Exactly. Exactly. You see, I told her, I said, he would be happy like her. I said, I said, he has some
Oh, yeah. You need to just stop. So. Cause you know, all of them, it's like next to Jasmine Carter. Jasmine is good. Judge, you just put certain cases, can you reinstate? What happened? Was it like our households? I ain't got no. I'm doing no transcript. Yes, we out of here after this case, girl. You go to your office and type your stuff up like it's supposed to be. And Carmen, I was listening to a recording, so if you need to get my attention, wave your hands. Okay, okay, no worries, yeah. Noise eliminated. Got you. Just wave your hands, I can see something. Not recording music. No, I know. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know. Okay. I ain't think that. I know what you're doing. Okay. That would be disrespectful to you. I don't want to listen to you. I want to listen to my music. No. All right. should be there shortly, okay? All right, you too. Yes, just, I'm still at work, so just gotta be in the team. All right. Okay, there. All right, I'll see you shortly. Okay, there. Yeah, Davis or London? London, okay. It's Dr. London, but last time you seen Dr. Davis. Okay. All right, then. I'll see you soon. Okay. All right. Bye. Ah. So she came over here. Judge Donald told me she's, I guess her supervisor, he sounds like. Watch your step going down here, around and pop my dog on me. Girl, oh my God. Oh. Good, how are you? I'm fine, it's a beautiful. Thank you, thank you. Now it's hot.
You can come up to this chair. You can go right here. And we're not going to. So weird, Jacob. So don't put your date. Sure. I'm just thinking it'd be 31 years. How, you're only 28? I know, right? I've got no paper, no brushing, I mean, I'm chewing. Maybe the wedding singer? I had to, I went to university. I had some advice for broken arm. That's the gosh. Were you in any of the singing clubs? Yeah. I was on the side. That's the guy I want to talk about. He said we to have the lead song for like 10 days. I was 20 pounds. Oh, thank you so much. I heard you. See, they don't believe it, so I appreciate you saying what I'm saying. Because they look at me like, oh yeah, whatever.
He's saying it was after everybody had left. I would come up. And you would have thought he had a whole bunch of.
2009. I ain't gonna tell you when I graduated. They graduated 5 years ago. I graduated in 2009. You don't have to, just do it. I heard somebody say once, the truth doesn't need for endorsement. It's true. You know, trying to sit back over here. That's true. Oh, yeah. That's not a bad vision. Okay, so there. Like somebody doing some days away. Doing all right today? Oh, we should do the next one. There's people written out. Oh, you make it like this, you should. Yeah, like side.
Yes, all right. All right, don't worry.
That's probably inappropriate to say up there. I've seen it do before. Yeah, I'm going to. So are you like who you thought are you still trying to it can be pretty fun. Other days it's like it's fun. Yeah, I've never had a beer. But if you it's something first has to be advised. All right, sir, who are you? Hey, I'm Christopher Sinclair. We have another case today. Or we had a case. It was a total. Was that your yesterday?
Or two,
that was, yeah.
Okay, I was on the PCC and then
I know what I said. I've never been able to after you first year, I was I don't know that I can say. Hey man, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good, I'm Sinclair.
Pleasure to meet you, sir.
Pleasure.
Thank you, sir. Sorry about that.
Oh, you good.
Okay. Okay, Mr. Red, we're just waiting to get some. You know how it go.
I got a few caps.
Everybody on the back row.
Feel free.
Okay, like I told you gentlemen, no gum showing, no sleeping, no talking back here. You need to have a conversation, you guys can step out at any time. No sleeping, no slouching. Yes, this is courtroom.
You said let you borrow it? If you leave it in the pot, you can borrow it. Like, here you go. Take that book. You know what? Don't even bring it back. Right.
I hate to see the possible that bad.
Oh, you want me to 6 feet?
Right.
Good.
Hmm?
I'm gonna say, can't get it. Oh, yeah, make sure all your phones are on silent.
Thirty-sixth District Court proceeding to turn back in session. The Honorable Judge Kenneth presiding.
Time. Okay, sir. You want to stand next to your attorney.
On case 235800 for State of Michigan versus Nino Denzel Leslie Red. Defendant is charged in count 1 homicide, murder, first degree premeditated. Count 2 weapons, firearms, possession by felony. Count 3 and 4 felony firearms. Defendant has additional for the second offense. Appearance to the record, please.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. My name is James Kehoe. I'm at University 2812 again.
Hey, good afternoon, Judge. I'm Christopher Sinclair, the 80512, Mr. Red, who's present, statement.
Tell me your name for the record, sir.
You know, this is Wesley Red.
This date time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
All right, this time people are not ready to proceed due to this ongoing witness issue we've been having. This court did sign a witness detainer earlier today. We're in the process of still locating that individual. He is not apprehended at this time, no judge, so I would request a brief adjournment for that reason. There have been 2 prior adjournments on this case. One was a defense request due to discovery issue. The second was by this court due to a scheduling issue. This will be our first request. I know that this is the 3rd time we've been here, Judge. I believe it's still a good cause adjournment if the court decides to grant it, but that is as of 1:15 when I spoke to the OIC today.
And Judge, I ask the court to dismiss the case, because today is the time set for examination. We were not able to proceed.
This court did just sign a witness retainer earlier today. Mr. Keno indicated to the court the issues that he was having with the witness.
And she's the OIC's client, Ms. Taylor. Sure. Right about that.
And Judge, the only other thing I can place on the record as relates to detainer is the court ordered witness to check in with Mr. Keno daily, literally every day, to make sure that.
Oh, this was that witness?
This was that witness, Judge. We spoke yesterday, and then he called me again today, Your Honor, and that's what that issue arose. That's this guy.
Yeah, so it shouldn't be a new situation necessarily.
Well, it's not, but I had assurances from the witness. I spoke face to face with that witness that he would be here on the next day.
We scheduled this date as part of that process, Judge. So I'm not making excuses for this individual, Judge. But based on our conversation earlier with the witness detainer.
No, I have the issue with the witness myself now, because he lied to my face.
And Mr. Reyes shouldn't have to pay for the consequences.
He's not paying for it, but the court does find good cause to adjourn.
And Judge, he is paying for it because he's being held without bond. Can I give the court kind of a brief presentation of the information that is present in the case? The court had questions as to why Mr. Reyes was still in custody. So, only because of this issue that, like I said, is not a good issue with Mr. President.
I had questions about why he's still in custody.
Yes, you asked why he was in custody after I presented the information that was available.
Refresh my memory, what did you say?
Okay, I'll start from the beginning. So this is a case that's based on the shooting that happened in the city of Detroit area. Sure. So this case is based on the shooting that happened in the city of Detroit in the area of St. Mary's retirement. It was the decedent and this witness that was present at the time of the actual shooting. There was a situation where there was a ring video camera that captured a vehicle that was driving up to the location at the time that the shooting took place. There's also body camera video that evidences the fact that the officers really kind of didn't know what vehicle that it was that was captured on the video. There's conversation that it could have been a minivan, a BMW, a Tesla, a different color for vehicle. There's information that a tan for the vehicle that Mr. Reyes driving was located on the cameras that capture license plates. That was 4 hours after the actual shooting. There was a video that showed the vehicle driving like sometime before the shooting, but not a video that puts that vehicle in the area at the time of the shooting. There was a situation where the witness that's in question right now was subject to lineup. He's presented with 6 pictures of individuals who the Detroit Police Department thought may be the suspects in this case, and he did not pick out anybody from that lineup. He did not implicate Mr. Red at all in the lineup. The information that's presented to the magistrate at the time that the warrant was signed was that there was ballistic evidence that tied Mr. Red to the actual shooting, and that there were alleged shell cases that were matching the shell casings that were found at the scene once produced from a weapon that was found at a location where Mr. Red was located. I found through my search and discovery, my reading of the discovery that statement is frankly not true. The information that I have in my possession based on the paper discovery that I received is that the weapon was taken to the evidence locker at the Detroit Police Department or wherever they keep it. They attempted to fire the weapon, and it was found that the weapon was inoperable. So it's a literal impossibility that they have shell casings that match the scene and the weapon that was found at the location where Mr. Red was found. There were swabs that were done for DNA, there were fingerprint samples that were taken. None of that information has come at this time. So the only thing that's vaguely holding Mr. Red to this case is just the type of vehicle that he was driving that 4 hours after the shooting, the license plate of the vehicle that he was driving to the area. It doesn't match the color description, and it's one of the many vehicles that the officers were kind of guessing and checking could have been involved. The witness himself that's in question is on video saying that he would know the person that shot him from the can of paint. So that's essentially the case in a nutshell. So to hold Mr. Red without bond in that situation and to go to a third adjournment based on this witness's action, it seems to be a situation where he is in fact paying for another person's behavior. And I don't believe there's enough evidence to say that Mr. Red was responsible. Definitely the individual who unfortunately succumbed as a result of this incident.
What evidence do you really have?
Judge, again, we did this last time, we do this every time. The NIDA report does not say what Mr. Sinclair says it says.
Where's the report?
The report says, and you have in your discovery, feel free to pull it out.
It's not there. That's why I'm arguing that to this judge. And this was argued last time.
Mr. Sinclair.
Yes.
We do this every time.
We do.
Judge, the NIDA report says that it does not come back to any casings on any other cases. But the NIDA report says that the gun that's recovered matches preliminarily to the casings that are found.
I need to see that report, Judge. It is a 40 caliber weapon. There's 40 caliber shell cases at the scene. There's a 40 caliber weapon found in the location of that Mr. Red was picked up from. That's the only connection I saw.
Matches the evidence at the scene. In terms of this video, Judge, there's a block camera that picks up the license plate 2 minutes before the alleged shooting, about 2 blocks.
In caliber.
That's the caliber of the case. So, Judge, there is ample evidence for a circumstantial case. That's been my argument every time we've done this, every time we go around and around. I'm not saying that it's fair that this witness issue keeps happening, but Judge, this is not the fault of the people, it's not the fault of the defense, but we can't proceed on this case without having this witness show up.
I take partial blame in that I allowed that witness, based on his word to me, that he would appear. He did not appear. I should have locked him behind up. Where we are right now. So I'll take ownership of that. What is that witness's anticipated testimony?
He's going to testify here that a car with 2 individuals pulls up, a man and a woman. The man gets out. There's a discussion between the 3 individuals. The man from the car pulls out a gun, fires the shots, and kills the deceased in this case. He gets back in the car and drives away.
To be able to identify?
He talks about specific tattoos that the individual has, but he does not, as Mr. Sinclair says, he does not do anything in terms of work.
So the short answer is no. He's not able to identify Mr. Ray as an individual. Does the lineup include Mr. Ray's?
I'm sorry, Mr. Sinclair.
The short answer is no. He's not able to identify Mr. Ray as the shooter. And I know that for a couple of reasons. Because at the scene, he said he wouldn't know the man that shot him from a can of paint. The second reason is that Mr. Poole was shown 6 pictures of individuals in the 6-pack lineup, and he did not pick out my client. My client's picture was in there, but he didn't pick them out. It was a 6-pack of medium to light-skinned individuals with neck tattoos, and Mr. Poole didn't pick anybody out. So I'm not seeing how he would all of a sudden be able to identify the shooter at this time. There's the approach cases.
Okay, we are back on the record on people versus Red. So we've been going on and on about this regarding this witness's non-appearance. This guy came by to my face and told me he's gonna be here. He's not here. I take extreme exception to that. I can't wait to see him again. In any event, I also have to weigh the fairness to the defendant who's been waiting on this preliminary examination. Although one request for adjournment by the defense, one was out of his control, and now here we are again looking for another adjournment. So the court is inclined to put this over. I'm going to make a very short adjournment. Need to know you guys scheduled for Tuesday the 19th and Tuesday and Thursday the 21st.
Right. I started jury trial Monday, so it have to be Thursday.
Thursday.
Is it the 21st?
Yes, sir. I can do 10 or 11:30. 14. 21st. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking at the wrong calendar. Excuse me.
Are we doing that?
14th is better.
And there's a challenge with the defense did ask for an adjournment for discovery issues, but it wasn't the defense's fault that I didn't get the discovery until a day or two prior to trial. Prior to judgment. Am I lying?
I thought we already crossed the bridge.
Yeah, I just want to place that on record. You said, the defense asked for it, and I had to give context to it. But I do think that,
You've been with this case for the week?
Say again, please.
You've been with this case for the week?
Yes, sir, from arraignment.
So from arraignment, so I don't know who I can attribute that to, that you don't ask for discovery until 2 days before, you asked for it, but you don't bring it to the court's attention until 2 days before the exam. I know you're a very busy man, you're very competent attorney.
Yeah.
It doesn't take you long to prepare.
Yeah, I'm busy, I'm competent, but it'll take anybody time to look at 50 videos, 30 or 40 hour videos, and then 40 minutes, hour and a half on things of that nature. But I asked for discussion right away. I want to give context to the state defense asked, to be properly prepared for it. And I also want to ask the court for a bond in this matter, because none of it is Mr. Red's fault that we're having to adjourn all of these different times, and I think he is paying for the action of playing with us.
Like you said, sure, this is the last adjournment. There will be no more adjournments after this. So either people are ready to go or they're not. Come Thursday, September 14th. And it looks like I have to put it over to, it's going to have to be an afternoon thing. Unfortunately, that's also a tighter day. So I suggest that you guys get here early.
There's no
really crank up parking prices.
There's no day prior to the 14th that the court is available.
No, I'm stacking on the 12th, which is the other homicide day.
What about tomorrow?
I have 18 exams tomorrow. I don't have anyone to put a homicide.
And then? Wednesday morning.
I'm stacking on these.
You said Thursday. I'm sorry?
Wednesday, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Eight. I'm already doing partial. Mr. Kehoe, do you have anything you can do today?
I mean, it's officer testimony, but it's quick stuff, Judge, so the only semi-lengthy witness would be Mr. Wood. This isn't gonna be a long exam. I won't speak to Mr. Sinclair, but I don't see any reason for it.
Why don't we?
To that point, I would prefer not to break it up in 2 parts. That's just my preference. As you mentioned, experience to an attorney, it's just that, it's challenging to break stuff up because things happen with second dates and stuff. I've had exams that were held months apart, like parts months apart. It's not going to protection. I'd rather not split the exam in 2 parts. Scheduling issues are continuing issues, and I've had exams that occurred over the course of months instead of a situation that would have taken an afternoon. I don't think it's in the best interest of Mr. Reed to try to break this down.
Okay, so I'm gonna put this over to Thursday, September 14th. We'll say, we'll call it noon, but it will most likely be later on in the afternoon. We have to put that in the document because it's blocked off because the time is in. We'll say noon. Now, there will absolutely be no excuses come September 14th. I don't care who has COVID, whatever the case may be. Zoom in, it'll be in a hazmat suit, whatever it has to happen. The exam will go on the 14th. Where it will not go, we dismiss. Okay?
Either way.
Yes, sir.
Oh, man.
No lines? No lines?
No, we ain't gonna lie. Okay.
Yeah, he sent the email to Trump because
On the 14th, I have a SEC at 1. So, but like you said, may not start right now. I might break it.
That's fine, just let me know what you got to do.
All right. And I also like talk.
There you go, gentlemen. I need everybody healthy on the 14th. Say, there you go. I need everybody healthy on the 14th.
You know, I'm very rarely get sick.
Should have said that.
And I have other plans on the 14th as well. So I gotta get you guys in and out of here.
Yes, sir.
No, I ain't gonna have to like that.
This is real quick, without.
Yeah. They were just wondering.
Okay, Mr. Kehoe said you better wear a hazmat suit. Helmet and a mask.
Maybe less spectators than $50 the transfer draw, and then she's asking that the witnesses have to show up. Ms. Sisian, Judge, apparently Mr. Maggottson's withdrawing to a conflict. And so she's asking if it could be rescheduled as an ECC, so witnesses never show up. Mr. Maggots emailed Ms. Arnifa. I have a copy of the email, but because they didn't give a response, they asked me to bring it to court. I haven't read the email, but I can. Do you want me to show it to you, Judge? Okay. It says, good evening, Arnitha. I represent Adams in his CSC court case that was set for exam at 9823 at 10:30 a.m. After reading 100 pages of discovery over the weekend, I discovered that this incident took place in 1995 at Palmer Woods and neighborhood in 1991. I did not know Mr. Adams' father, Garth, lived in the house nearby where I live, where the assault allegedly took place in 1995. He was accused of assaulting the complainant's case, where there was another claim that accused him as well, but lived in Palmer Woods. I did not know any witnesses in this case. I know his family, her mother, in fact, called me to go for a consultation. Second latest family. Her mother, in fact, called me a month ago for a consultation on a civil case. The other young woman I did not know either, but I know her brother very well. She died not long ago. Based on my friendship with the living witness's family, I have no choice but to recuse myself from the case. I advised the prosecutor, Mr. Adams, of the situation. I wanted to bring this to the court's attention since I'm going to ask that to remove from the case another 20 attorney appointments. Perhaps the prosecutor and I can Zoom in early on Friday to get clarification of whether the court will grant my request and adjourn the matter to avoid the complainant independent who is disabled from making a necessary trip to court. That's signed by Mr. Maggots. I was sent Judge Tuesday at 9:44 p.m.
Okay, thank you. Sounds like I'm going to we'll treat that as PCC 7.
Can I say Zoom in at 8:30, Judge?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Judge. See you Thursday, Judge. Come help me with my water.
Well, folks, that concludes the docket for today. Hope to see you tomorrow. We'll celebrate the Lions win together. Same bat station, same bat time.
Well, I don't know what the record
I don't think I have the authority to do that. I think that has to go to the chief judge. I sit equally as to all the other judges in this court. I don't have the authority to overrule a judge's decision. So the chief judge.
Even if, well, that's what I was told by the that you were the chief judge of the.
I'm the presiding of the criminal division, but I'm not the chief judge. The chief judge is Bill Connor.
All right, thank you. All right, take care.
Your Honor. Have a good day, sir.
Go Lions.
How many cases have been judged? Oh.
I double spaced this. I double spaced it.